Well, hello. How goes? We're back for more D&Ds. Hell yeah. Just a little heads up, which I will do a reminder at the end of the session as well. We're not going to have a session for a couple of weeks, just because we've got the first week, the first week of every month off, and then the weekend after, we're not going to have everybody there, so I do want everybody to be present. So, just to give everyone a bit of time off, just some chillin', some vibing, some time to themselves, a Saturday for themselves, or a Friday, I should say. Then that'll happen for the next couple of weeks. But yeah, without further ado, let's just jump into session stuff, because why not? We got some shit to do, y'all. So, go through our normal shit. When I switch over to the music, it'll be from Kevin McLeod. We give him a preach at the start of every stream, just because you gotta preach the people that put in the work. Hell yeah. So, things. Oh my god, words. So all of that music is on Jukebox through Roll20. There's a subsection called a Compotech in my About Me section in Twitch. It's got all the info in there in a Roll20 Google Doc. I do rules differently. If you want to know what those are, at any point type in !DND and you'll get a Google Doc with all of the rules that we use. A lot of them homebrewed, because we have different rules. People run the game differently. This is just how we do it. I don't recap them every time, because there's a fair few of them. To find out the artists of the maps, then type in !DND maps to check out the Reclusive Cartographer, as well as Go Adventure maps. End of Latov, which is the title of this campaign, will give you a synopsis of what the frick this game's about. Also, good timing, Moobot. Moobot will pop in every now and again to remind y'all that channel point inspiration is a thing. If you think somebody's doing some cool shit, you like their character, you think they look cool, anything like that, and you have the points to give them an inspiration, go for it. The names are on screen, so feel free to gift that person one. Players that are watching cannot gift themselves inspiration. I love my homeworld characters. Hey, come on. Considering I've already, stuffed up my England, today's gonna be an interesting session. It wasn't a specific call-out, Brooke. I do say it at the start of every session. You're okay. We take a break around 8:30 for around 45 minutes, so people can get some food and just have a quick little break. For American peoples, that is around 2:30 AM. And also, as I'm the DM, I don't look at chat. I leave it to my mods to keep y'all sussed out. But y'all are normally really good anyway, so it is what it is. I do keep it limited because I need to focus on the players and their experience. And man, is my ADHD brain bad at focusing on multiple things. Before I jump into all of the stuff, I do want to give a very quick and very, heartfelt preach to my players. So, Brooke, EC, Zee and Kev, thank y'all for being a part of this. ADHD, ooh, shiny, god. Being a part of this experience, and I hope y'all having fun. For those of y'all that don't know, Kev, Reckless Troubadour, does also stream, so, go pop him a follow, because he's fucking great. But yeah, let's jump into stuff with everybody. No thank you, oh my god. I gotta play in all of them so I can influence the world. Hey. Guys, stop. Look, I just wanted to thank you because you're all really nice. Hold on, I can say this to your faces. Why would I want to do that? No, I'm just gonna say it for the stream to get that, clout, y'all. Make it pretend that I don't, give a shit. I hate all of you. No, I'm kidding. No, I really do appreciate you guys. Anyway, instead of calling you out on stream, I can call you out in person. Get in here, bitches.
Oh.
You just like get in here, bitches.
Yes, I did. It was a trap.
That was a trap.
Don't hurt my feelings like that, Tyler.
Look,
How dare you?
I got
Call
y'all.
me a bitch.
Y'all been pranked.
I've been called worse. It's fine.
Don't worry, I get called worse on the daily, so...
Hey, stop.
If you work in customer service, I can believe that.
Oh yeah, my god. Customer service. Hold on, I have to fix my hair.
It's
There we
great,
go.
what do you want about?
I need to
Totally not a job I want to be in for the rest of my life.
Fuck, I washed my hair, so everything's just like... No, don't want
Fluffy?
it. Fluffy, very fluffy. See, it's just everywhere.
I
I
can
give
do
up.
one better than that.
Your hair's really long though, so it's just everywhere. Gotta do like the shake.
Yes.
Wait, isn't Essie's hair really long as well?
His
Yes.
hair is very long.
Pretty sure it
Love
is
it.
longer than mine.
Yeah. I think
One day I will have long hair again.
I will never have long hair again because I hate it.
As long as I don't, just be like, oop, and shave it off again.
Hey, I mean, you do you.
Okay,
I don't wanna shave it up again.
Swag pirates.
Yeah, that's Swag Pirate down. But like, I don't know. Sorry, this is in response to Brooke's thing. About shaving your head.
Oh yeah, I had my headset off, so I wouldn't have heard that. I'm gonna be cutting my hair.
Ooh. How short are you
yeah?
gonna have it?
Well, considering I'm donating it to go for a wig,
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
very short.
Nice. I did that
that'll be
before.
interesting
Hell yeah.
too.
It's probably like a month or so, probably more, because I'm gonna do donations as well. So
Awesome,
I'm
good
gonna
shit.
do basically.
Are you doing shave for a cure type of thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've done that before.
Awesome.
Was gonna do it in October. Probably actually will do it in October.
Hell yeah, good shit.
Ages away.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, so
I don't know, man. It's like March next week.
I.
I know, right? Shit's wild. Time is a weird soup.
In case you didn't realize what's happening in the world. Fucking March next
Time
week.
just goes by so fast.
It does, it's fucking insane.
I start uni on Monday again.
Same. I start my new course.
I've got one more semester and then I'll be done.
Nice.
I go
Good
back
shit.
to work after 1.5 days off.
1.5?
Yeah, because I worked today.
Ah,
God.
Jeebus.
And I work 8 till 12 on a Saturday.
Oh, okay.
Every second
Okay.
Saturday.
Well, let's jump in to game. So, make sure you've got down your inspiration point to EC. Pretty sure we're doing the session notes. The summarized version.
This is
is,
a summarized version.
I am
It
trying
is a
to do
very
that.
much summarized version of what we did.
Yeah. So on the 2nd of Mystic Vale, 999Z, because y'all learned dates. Congrats. Everybody meets
I also
up.
realised that you had massive struggles last campaign, trying to keep all the dates separate. So I was
Uh-huh.
trying to put them at the top of every session note at the time.
Thank you. It's so helpful. Yeah, I mean, I was managing like 2 different campaigns with like 2 completely different
I'm
You
like,
worked yourself.
lines. Yeah. Mistakes were made. Anyway, we move on. But yeah, everyone meets up for the announcement in the town centre as Bryn, the governing body of Holbeck, Maglin, the heart of Holbeck, Enforcer, Ironfront, the head guard, and Frenchry, the owner and quester from the Adventurers Guild, talk to the crowd of people in Holbeck. Amora picks up on some weird vibes as Enforcer Ironfront is passed on some information on an attack that happened the previous night. Wanting to keep it under the radar to not worry the already very stressed out townsfolk. Amora convinces the group to go out and scout the area, and managing to find out where 2 houses were attacked and 2 different families killed. Getting caught in a possum trap begins the possuming, as Eolus spins a long and grand tale as a magnificent distraction. The party splitting up, Amora doing some possum research. Rourke goes to the Adventurers Guild to get some more information and signing everybody up, while Eolus goes to talk to Light and Kaba gets some more help from Dolo. Rounding everybody up again, Rourke gets the party to sign a confidentiality agreement for the guild, and you guys get assigned a town guard, a joyful construct by the name of Host, causing a few glitches in their system. Host answers as many insane questions as they can, while the party gather intel on the 2 crime scenes. Gathering what they can before heading back to the tavern for the evening, with a few possibilities of possums and trench coats, were-possums, or maybe even something entirely unpossum related. But it's not off the table. So, with that, y'all, at the Pink Flame, you've already... You would have had your food and stuff like that, so you can do a debrief or you can just go to bed. It is up to y'all, whatever you want to do. But it is night time.
Go to.
Tooters. Everybody goes and crashes. Toot. Y'all go to sleep and get up the next day. Having breakfast already prepared for you, you can head down and pick up your plate as well as any drinks that you want to get and start off your day. Host would have told you that you're to meet them at the guard hall, and then can continue from there. So
I was just about to ask about that.
yeah, I did forget to say that. Yeah, so you can meet Host there. Yeah.
All good.
Yeah, whenever y'all is ready.
Well, if everyone else is ready, we should just go there.
Probably a good idea.
Together, as a group.
While we are still together.
As a group.
You guys head outside and make your way over to the guard hall. Upon exiting the Pink Flame, there is already like massive amounts of commotion. There are people outside of the guard hall, pretty much a large group of people are trying to be like sectioned off and calmed down. There are people like crying, there are people screaming, as you can just hear a pretty much cacophony of just, what's happening to this town? Everyone's gonna die. I hate it here. What's happening? Oh god.
I assume someone else got murdered.
It's just a lot. And you can see Host there because, one, they're massive, and they're just trying to kind of calm people down. Just among like the screaming, you just hear, please remain calm. Everything will be okay.
It's like Baymax.
Yeah. It's just really trying to like calm the people down. Gives out some good vibes, but nobody's having it.
Just off topic for a second. Is this the day we have the memory appointment?
Mm-hmm. Yep. I was just thinking of that.
I was like, it's been enough days, right?
I forgot about that.
Well. with the handy commands, exclamation point remember, you too can remember.
You too can remember the memory appointment.
Exactly.
You can remember.
I'm gonna walk over to host.
Yeah, the host is
I'm
just
gonna make sure I push past as many people as I can while walking to host.
okay.
Just get out of my way. Get out of my way.
Mhm.
Get out of my way.
So it was just like screaming at somebody, and you just kind of push past them and just like, what's happening? As they like grab hold of you and like you just walk away.
Just keep walking.
Yeah, it's
I'm
just
having none of it.
people freaking out. So host would see you guys and then pretty much just be like, remain calm, remain calm. Hello friends, are you remaining calm?
Good morning, host. I am calm.
I am glad.
Calm as me.
I thought you were Bob. Or,
Yes.
Updating notes. Bob is calm. Calm as Bob.
Yeah.
Be like, host, what's going on? Why are people screaming?
There has been a large-scale attack on the northern end of Holbeck.
Well, that's not good.
What?
It is terrible. Please hold. Please remain calm. Please remain calm. Then turns back to you.
Should I try and calm some of these people down?
Absolutely. You do your spell.
Let me see. Where is it?
I believe it is just a single target.
I wanna start telling a story so I can calm these people down.
No, each humanoid in a 20-foot radius sphere centered on a point.
Oh, awesome. Absolutely. I'll just roll collectively.
Yeah, it has to be a charisma saving throw.
That is a natural 1. So, how close or far away from you do you put this?
I try and get as close to the group of people as I can.
Yeah, absolutely.
And hope that it does as many people as possible.
Yeah, absolutely. You can kind of like stand on a little space and pick out an area.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna do that, and I'll just be like right in the middle of these people. And just make them feel calm.
Nice. Are you just gonna do anything in particular with the spell? Are you gonna say anything, or is it just kind of like energy?
I'm gonna be like, it's okay, people. Calm. We'll get this all sorted out. It's okay.
Oh, nice.
Just move my hands a little bit.
Host just turns to you. Why are you doing my job?
You are trying to replace me. Exterminate.
Exterminate. Exterminate.
Okay, perfect. So kind of like waving your arms out, that kind of very, very light pink energy kind of comes out from your hands and spreads in that area. A lot of people you manage to capture in this area, they just kind of immediately are like, oh, okay. Yeah, I believe her. She's nice. She can help us. Look. And then just like, it kind of creates like a chain effect, even outside of that little area that you've put it in, where these calm people just start calming other people, and then it's just kind of like created the area is like, okay, sorry, I punched my mic.
Next moment, the whole town is just absolutely calm and not even worried about it.
Exactly. It's so calm that everyone just dies.
Okay, that's an over exaggeration right there, jeez. We don't want everyone dead. We still need people. We still need people in the shops so we can go and buy shit.
True. You... Eventually a lot of the guards are just kind of like, yes, let's listen to this lady. She is going to be helping us make sure that everybody is safe. We are all here to help you. And then it's just kind of like a thing where everyone's like, okay, it's fine. Everything's going to be fine. People stop like screaming. A lot of the guards manage to kind of gather groups of people and escort them to specific places, because there are still a couple of people that are like, I have to go buy bread, but I'm scared. So they're just like, I will help you get bread, let's go. And then, you know, like, buddy system. There we go.
Yep, they're like toddlers again and they're using the buddies.
Exactly. Yep. Cool. So you've definitely managed to help quite a lot of people just chill the fuck out. Host turns to Amora and just says, good work. People are remaining calm. This makes me happy.
Well, we want you to be happy, host.
This sparks joy.
Host.
Sorry. I missed what you said, EC. I was baking a beam.
Host to be.
You still cut out, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Never mind, it's nothing actually important.
Oh, okay. So host will gather you guys up together. There is a fly on your screen, EC. Is it a fly? It is. That's
I
terrifying.
love my camera.
Yeah, on your camera.
I don't know why I love my camera, so it might happen again.
That's totally fine. It just looked terrifying. Anyway, distractions. Jeez.
First time it happened, I thought my camera was breaking until I actually looked at the camera.
Fair enough. A host gathers you all together, and pretty much gives you a bit of a debrief. 3 houses were attacked, and 9 guards were killed on the northern side of town. People awoke to the guards dead on the ground, thus sparking panic. Are you muted, Kev? You're still muted. What's happening?
You muted on Discord.
Yeah, now it's fixed.
Okay.
Nobody like heard anything, or they just woke up and found dead guards.
They believe that people awoke and found the dead guards.
People in the houses are
But
dead
nobody
as
heard
well.
like any fighting.
From the people that we have spoken to, none heard any commotion in the night.
Do the guards still have hearts?
They do not.
Those
You said
heartless bastards.
You die. No, no.
you said 3 houses were broken into.
Affirmative.
Did they have children too?
Affirmative.
Are they also missing?
Affirmative.
Are their parents also dead?
Affirmative.
Are there any child guards that are missing?
Child guards?
Part of me really just wants us to say unaffirmative, but that's not the right word to use.
Unconfirmed.
Unconfirmed, that's the one, thank you.
Are the guards'
Allegedly.
children missing?
No children of the guards were harmed. Only the people at the scene, it seems.
Were
Guys, we got a fucking Pied Piper thing going on here.
Peter Pan situation.
Instead
So-
of rats.
Peter Pan, isn't it? Shadows.
Pied Piper Peter Pan.
Oh my god.
Instead of possums instead of rats.
All the peas.
It's doing it again.
I think you have a friend, Izzy.
Mm-hmm. He wants to play D&D.
Two of
They take turns.
At least
So-
it's not me this time.
So whatever's attacking these people only takes the children inside houses. Specific houses. Host, what did the parents do for jobs?
House 1, the Cahill family, a family of humans. The mother worked at the academy. The other parental was a stay-at-home parent. House 2, the Morshun family. I can also copy and paste this if you want, EC, because I do have it typed out.
I'm doing okay so far.
Awesome. House 2, the Morshun family, a tiefling and tabaxi family. The father was a stay-at-home parent. The other parental was a barkeep at the Slow Pearl Tavern. House 3, the Troran family, a family of herringons. The mother was a single stay-at-home mother. No father present, but the oldest son... Yes, but the oldest son was a barkeep at the Brass Maple Hotel, who was also found dead.
We got one magic person. 2 barkeeps this time?
Yes.
That really messes with my... They're going for magic.
You're welcome.
Fucking with you.
Switch it up.
Yeah.
You're allowing him to fuck with you.
Going for both alcohol and magic.
Yeah.
What a great combination.
Always. Get Ilios drunk? Hey, you might see some fireworks.
Or broken windows.
Most likely the broken windows.
Bit of both.
At the same time.
Host, did we get permission to enter that magic shop?
Access not granted.
Did they say why?
The magic shop is... what's the word? Is deemed irrelevant to the case.
But maybe it's relevant
Why?
to us.
maybe, yeah. Maybe there's stuff we want to steal. I'm not saying that. Why have they deemed it irrelevant?
The host does straight up just say, theft. Yeah.
They think we're gonna steal?
They're keeping it
Well,
under... they're keeping it under close eye, as well as closing down the shop fully.
Can we look at the 3 new houses that have been broken into?
Affirmative.
Well, I guess that's a new place to start. Can you show us the way, host, please?
Absolutely. Follow me. And host will lead you to the northern side of town. I don't have a kind of like a map of what it looks like, but this area is a lot larger. It is still kind of like a big cul-de-sac, but the area ends up kind of being in like a big circle, and then branches off into a couple of streets. So it kind of looks like an octopus.
It's like an octopus.
Yeah. So...
Oh, you're trying.
Yeah. So it's not possums, it's octopus.
Time to go learn about octopi.
Land octopus.
Oh my god.
Possum.
Landipie.
I'm glad we're just gonna skip over what I just said.
I don't know what you just said.
I did a James Bond reference.
I didn't.
Octopusy.
So this area is a high class area. Oh, sorry, not high class. It'll be medium class. But there are still quite a few very large houses here. The ones that are affected are...
Wait, what was the other area?
The other area is the east area, and it was a lower end.
It's a lower class.
Yeah.
Lower class. Now they've got middle class.
So,
Maybe they'll take upper class next.
Oh, what? They couldn't just do it in the fucking same spot? Jeez. They had to take that one house too far.
exactly.
Wait. So the houses have numbers.
Yeah.
What are the numbers of like all the houses?
So it would start from 1 there, and then go around, so 2, 3, 4. It. Do we...
Is that the same with the other ones?
That one had less areas, less houses because it was a very small cul-de-sac. So the numbers are not the same. It would just be like 1, 2. So one of them would have been 3. 4 wasn't, and then 5. So it was 3 and 5 in this one. And then
3 and 5 in the first, and now it's
5, 6, and 9.
5, 6, and 9.
And then just like, guards just kind of dead all over the place. There was one out the back there. How many guards were dead? 9.
So it's like 9.
Yeah, I just had to check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it kind of was like that. What I can do is make this a little bit easier to see.
We go.
Yeah,
Jeez. That's bright.
there we go. Make it like a grey.
That's a bit better.
There we go. So we'll do this so stream can see it. So that's kind of what the area is, what it looks like.
So these are like trained guards, right?
Yes.
I'm like, do they think it was one thing or multiple things that took
Unconfirmed.
down all these guards?
Unconfirmed. No traces have been found or left. Although all houses seem to be in a similar state as the previous, in both wounds and state of the home.
That was the fact that like the doors were locked.
That it didn't look
Yeah,
like
like-
anything was broken into.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's right.
No forced entry.
That's the one.
But if there's like no forced entry, why they kill all these guards?
Excuse me.
Feeling that there's nothing going to be in these homes, but I'm going to go and check anyway.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's have like a look around again to see if anything's like out of place or seems odd.
Okay. Is anyone going in with Amora?
Rourke will go in and help.
I'd like to start with a detect magic in the middle of the dead guard circle.
Absolutely. Yeah. Cool. I'll just leave that like that. Doing your detective magic around the area. Again, there is the necrotic click spell on all of the bodies. And let me check one thing. Had a brain blank for a second. You do also come across some illusion-based magic only on... Oh, so would it be in this area in the middle?
Pretty much right in the middle.
Okay, so you wouldn't be able to reach those ones back there. But I'm pretty sure you can just walk around with it on.
I think it lasts. Yeah.
Around, yeah, within 30 feet of you. So I can... You walk around and stuff like that around this area and can get that illusion magic on these guards that are behind the houses. So there was some type of illusion-based magic used on them specifically, not the other ones. Along with that necrotic spell that was very similar to the previous.
And to ignore the necrotic, I'm assuming that's gentle repose on all of them. As they go up to the house, I'll inspect the 2 guards out the back.
Okay. So, inspecting the 2 ones up there at 5 and 6. 5 is a Triton man, and... Make sure you don't know what a Triton is a blue-looking fish person. And 6 is a eagle-looking person. And I'll say give me a investigation check. Nice, 18. Wow. Right, that went up for you. Nice. Hell yeah. Having a look over these people, aside from their hearts being removed, and this...
Partly an issue. Sorry. Help it.
That's very fair. I gave you that one. And the gentle repose spell that you can still pick up on. Host does confirm that. There are also... How would you describe it? For the blue person, you would see there is like trauma to the head, and kind of having a look around the area, you can see on the ground there's kind of just like a bloody rock, and you can also see like a couple of bits of like their hair as it matches the one that's on their head, just kind of like on the ground. And for the bird person, you can see they have like ripped out some of their own feathers, and those are on the ground as well. I'm not sure how many illusion-based spells you have, but Dolo would have talked about some illusion magic as she went through each of the schools of magic with you, because illusion is her preferred school of magic. So with that roll as well, and your arcana is quite high, you would be able to put together that some illusion-based spells can make people see things and harm them. So you can imagine with the illusion-based stuff, there was some kind of imagery that was projected to these people that probably made them lose their shit.
I'll then go find Host. I keep wanting to say Heck, but no, that was the big evil dude from a while back.
Heck.
I go check with Host and see if that particular the use of illusion on those 2 has been invested previously. Someone potentially more advanced. Or if it hasn't been noticed.
Data has been updated. I will inform further authorities for further investigation. What was the name that you told host? I don't have that written down.
It's in the notes, so
Okay.
for that part,
Steve.
it's Steve.
Yep. Yep. Thank you for the update, Steve.
You're welcome, host. And I feel accomplished in my job, and I will happily tromp loudly into whatever house they're currently searching.
Okay. Nice. So Amora, you were going into one. Rourke, what are you up to? Also, I'm sorry, I can see like the little face in your shirt, and it's just like poking out. It's really funny to me. I just noticed it.
I'm
It's
not
amazing.
going to be able to see anything else now.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
It's great. I
You're
don't think it's showing it on stream, but it's great. We see it.
Rourke is just kind of going to be hanging out, like trying to notice things, but understanding that's not really his strength a lot of times.
Okay.
So he'll just be trying to help everybody else as much as he can.
Mm-hmm.
Let the smart people do smart things.
Nice. Okay. So you're mostly helping host and a couple of the other guards that are outside the houses. Still trying to... There are a couple of people here that are like in between the houses, so like 7 and 8. Those people are fully moving. They're just like, I'm not living here anymore. So they've got like a couple of carts and like they're bringing stuff out and are leaving. So a couple of them kind of just like ask for your help and are really grateful and stuff. If they kind of like just move stuff out and they're just like, I'm out, bye.
I can carry stuff.
Oh, awesome. Thank you so much. And they're just like quickly getting stuff out as fast as they can.
Helping looters.
Eolus, what are you doing? Are you following Amora inside a house?
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, so the two of you can make a check together, and one of you with advantage, or you can make separately. Up to you.
Okay, what check are we making?
Investigation.
Investigation. I know that one.
Nice.
Are we doing this together or separately?
That is up to you two.
We can do it together.
Okay, you want advantage?
You can take advantage.
I don't even know what.
Investigation is not that good.
I don't even know what my investigation is.
Oh,
It's investigation, not perception, yeah.
Yeah, I literally have 0. I don't know what it fucking is.
my investigation's only a +1, so.
Okay. I'll take advantage and we'll see what happens.
Alright.
Because I don't have dice with me. Oh.
Well,
That
I
helps.
really want them to like look around for half an hour and Carver just step and trip over something important.
Don't give him ideas, Izzy.
Why did I wake up today?
Roll
Why'd I
20 has
wake
chosen
up this
violence. Yeah. Brooke is gonna put in a formal complaint to Roll 20 and get it entirely shut down because this is rude.
Do I have any inspiration?
I am unsure.
I do. Okay.
was gonna
We're
say, I can
re-rolling
do
that.
invest-
Because, please be better than last time. What is it, investigation?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, it was with advantage, so that is 17.
Better than before!
Better than 3. Okay, so you have... Okay. The both of you taking a look around in here, it is fairly similar to the previous houses. In the first house, so house number 5, the humans, there are 3 children's rooms in here. This is probably one of the bigger, more higher-ish class house. And there's the parents' room, and then there are 3 separate children's rooms. Again, no sign of any break-ins. You can guess that the children aged in order would be, the oldest is probably between 9 and 11. Middle one is 5 to 7, and the youngest one will be between 2 and 4. Yeah, I mean, they were well looked after. Everything's like nice and clean and everything. There's just like a little bit of the commotion from downstairs, a little bit, you know, with the parents struggling probably. The next house number 6, with the Tiefling and Tabaxi family. There are 2 children's rooms in here. One of them looking to be between 7 and 9, and the other between 2 and 4 again. Not as, like, nice as the previous house, but still, they were well off, they were taken care of. And then house number 9, again, similar to the previous house. Not, like, well off, but looked after, kept themselves very well. And there is only 1 child's room, but with a bunk bed. And you'd probably guess about around 4 to 6. And with this house specifically, the mother... Sorry. There it is. The mother and the oldest son are the ones who have their hearts gone. Oh my god. Illegal. The older son looks to be in his very early 20s.
Age gap for children. What's... Out of all the children, what's the oldest age?
The oldest age that you've been able
Apart from the son that died. That's got his heart ripped out.
Yep. Oldest age would be guessed at... $11.
So no teenagers. No kids that have hit puberty. I wonder if it has more to do with the children than the parents. Because wait, this town isn't very big, is it, Tyler?
No, it's a medium town.
So like, is there only like one main school? I'm assuming that there's a school.
Yeah, there's like a one main primary school, and then there's the Magic Academy.
Maybe there's something at the school. Because they're all, most of them are school-age children, except for, the younger ones. And they're the ones being taken. We should probably go see what, Carver found.
I mean, as you'd say this, then Carver would probably walk in.
I did a good thing, guys.
What did you find, Carver?
Found magics, and different to the magics I found last time. This one's sort of illusion magic drove 2 of the guards mad enough to kill themselves, I think. I'd like to check one of the parental bodies. checking specifically, is the wound to cut out the heart, was it sort of a bite or claw, or is it more cut?
It looks to be like a slash and then torn open. Yeah, so there is literally like a hole in every one of them.
That's
But there was definitely some sort of a cut first.
Yeah.
I look at Carbon, I'm like, do you think it'd be a good idea to check out the school?
Yeah? Good. No, wait.
Considering, you know, most of the kids are like school aged. And they're the ones that seem to be missing, and that's the only connection I can make at this time.
Maybe the school has a local possum population that really want kids around longer than just a half a day. Hearts are just a convenient snack on the way.
Well, in my research, I didn't say that possums are, like to eat hearts particularly.
Maybe one of them has a collection started. Some of us collect stamps. Hearts could be another one. Anyway, probably a good idea for school.
Okay.
I feel like Ilios would be standing in the middle of this conversation, just like blank face, just thinking about what he's saying. just
The possum mafia are at it again.
It's just brain cells just like blinking out.
Yep. It's going.
Rapidly. Yep. It's like, Ilios,
Fireworks
what's
in the
leaking out of
brain.
your ear? It's like, it's my brain.
Just drops dead.
Mhm.
I have a question for host.
Mhm.
I want to know the races of all the families, because I've forgotten the other two.
For all 5 of them?
Yeah, all 5 of them.
So, I'll start with this one because I have that open.
Yeah.
So, House 5 are all humans.
Humans,
House 6 are Tiefling and Tabaxi.
tiefling, tabaxi.
9 is Herongon, so rabbit people.
Rabbits.
Yep.
Cool.
Oh, lucky feet.
Let me open my other one. The first one from the previous house was halflings,
Blings.
and from the first one, second house was furbolgs, with an adopted shifter child.
They're all different races.
Mhm.
Surely that's got to mean something. I don't know what.
At least it rules out racism.
Well, they're not.
Yes.
So they're not hitting like and different economic classes as well. So I guess they're not just killing rich people or poor people. They're just killing everyone.
The only thing for that one we haven't ruled out is a rich person killing everyone else.
That is true. Why?
And just collecting different races' hearts.
Maybe we can also go to the library. Maybe they have books on things that, like hearts, do illusion magic, take children, only come out at night. Could be a good idea.
And always check in with the Academy people as for what the illusion spell might have been as well. Later on, after the memory appointment. Gotta remember that.
What
Oh,
time is
yes.
the memory appointment?
Forgot.
That's good. Should we just head there now?
You'll go into the memory appointment.
We're about to cover the houses, aren't we? So, yeah.
So all four of you are gone. Yeah.
I'm guessing we'll try and pick up Rourke as we go by.
And
Yeah,
if we
from what I
happen to spot the other two, we happen to spot the guard that I've been terrorizing, hippie protester that was caught up somehow. If we spot them along the way, we're definitely grabbing them and bringing them with.
Amazing. Make a perception check, Kaba. Nice. You see that happy protester, just like chilling. You know, they're just sitting by the fountain. As like people walk past, they actually approach you, and they like come up to you and was like, "Hey, I'm glad I found you. Memory appointment. You know."
Memory appointment. Come on, we're gonna go see him now.
Oh, I'm glad you remembered. You know, I haven't seen that guard though. And as you guys are kind of walking towards the place, you're having a look around and you can see, just somebody kind of poke around the corner where the memory appointment's actually meant to be, and it is fully that guy. He's just standing there and just kind of like sees you and is like, ducks back around. It's just the happy protester, oblivious, and it's like, "Hey, there he is."
Alright, if you guys want to sort of mill around out here for a while and sort of make it thick enough so that I could be hidden behind the rest of you, I want to try and, you know, sneak around this building to scare that guy from the other direction.
I feel like me and Rourke could do that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, actually, if I'm
Yeah,
out, if I'm out front, then he's probably got more distraction than me. So that'd be great. Go. We need him. I'm not sure why, but we need him.
This poor dude. Go for it. Okay.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm guessing me and Rourke will just stand in front of his Kaba so he can sneak around and distract the guard as he does that.
Okay. I mean, that the happy protesters just chill to just be like hanging out, so they just chill with you as well and just start like talking to him. It's like fully no insight whatsoever. They just walk up to them and are just like, "Hey, I'm glad you're here. You know, we thought we'd like miss you. You know, you gotta remember." And they just start chatting away.
Start rambling on.
Yeah. I'll say make a stealth check with advantage, Kaba, because you are stealthing, as well as he is thoroughly distracted. As he's just kind of talking, he's just like, I was just making sure that you guys got here. You know, I've got to do my duty as a guard to make sure that people are, you know, looking after themselves. My memory.
Thank you for remembering that.
Completely just like, my memory's fine. I'm alright up there. How did you get there?
I think you've forgotten why you're here in the first place. You're here for the memory.
I should have come over here.
You seem a bit lost. Why not come in with us? You know, we're here to make it all easy on you. We're all here to support you. This is for you, isn't it?
Is it? Oh God, I don't remember. What's happening?
That's why you're here.
That's okay, man. We're here for you. You just take a deep breath. Just go in and have a seat.
Don't worry, we've got you.
Do you want some water? I can get you some water.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea. Yeah. Oh. He just walks with you guys inside. This is fully just like freaking out. Like, I don't know what's happening. Why am I here? Yep. You get him some water. He just kind of like a shaky hand, just like drinking it. Just like, okay. And the happy protest is just like got an arm around him, just like, it's okay, buddy. It's alright, buddy. It's okay. We're here. All 6 of you approach the receptionist. I think she was
You're
like
here for the memory appointment?
yeah, some like Tabaxi girl. The memory appointment for. Now I gotta check the
Thulite.
Shit.
For
Yeah, for
Yeah.
Thulite.
Did she get Carver's name?
Not Kava.
Not Car. It definitely wasn't Carver.
It definitely wasn't Kava.
Yeah.
Gonna check
Would-
if I gave her a name.
Would she remember Kava?
Get
Does
up
she
the
need the memory
floor.
appointment too?
Oh god.
Everyone needs a memory appointment now.
I'm just gonna full on play into this.
I don't think my name
we go
ever
into a
came up
fight.
in the conversation.
I
while
don't
I
think
was there.
it did. She probably just assumed you didn't know it.
Then again, I get the feeling a turtle is pretty obvious to spot.
So she sees you because you were the only one that was there. And she's very confused about why the rest of you are there, but she's kind of just like, okay, you were booked in for a memory appointment. I didn't get your name. I wasn't certain what state your memory was in. Are you all here for the memory appointment?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Did you forget that it was a group booking? Do you need to join us?
The more the merrier.
She fully just blank stares at you as the guard's just like, what's happening to this town? Is everyone okay? How many people are booked for this appointment? And starts like freaking out.
I just grab him and hold him in my arm. It's gonna be okay. You'll get through this.
Does anyone remember? What day is it? Oh wait, it's too late. Okay, no, it's fine. Okay. At least we remember it's too late. Thank God it's too late. This Tabaxi chick's just... Okay. The specialist doesn't do group appointments at this time, as it's an extensive one-on-one kind of therapy. I can check with him.
I hope he doesn't need one too.
I would hope so too. she stands up and walks away. She's gone for like a good like 5-10 minutes before she comes back with a lion person. A lion man. With like a big shaggy orange mane, which is like very finely groomed, and just kind of stands there and grins at you with like big teeth. So, a group appointment. This would be a new one. How would you all like to approach this? I'm here to help you, so...
Forgetfully.
Not one I've heard before. Interesting. Why don't you all follow me? This way. And kind of leads you to an office that is definitely not made for 6 people. 7 people, I should say. But there's kind of like a couple of chairs brought in so everyone can sit down. He sits behind his desk and just kind of takes a brief like up and down over everybody. Kind of takes a longer pause on the guard who is just kind of sitting there clutching onto the water. And then just goes across. So, why don't we go around the room and begin with what you call yourself, how you prefer to be addressed. I am Taurus. So, and he just kind of points to the first person. Yeah. I can go in whatever order, I don't mind. Or I can just point to people.
Yep, point to people.
Okay, so I'll just go on, like, Discord order. So, Brooke, go first. I'll go, like...
Hello, my name's Amora.
Write that down. I'm doing it in a weird order, so I'll say IRL names. So, Z. Haha.
Oh. My name is Ilios.
Write that down. Kev.
I'm Rourke.
Write that down.
Oh, Amora and I are twins, if that helps.
Very good information to know. And writes that down as well.
It's one of the only things he can remember.
It's a very progressive start. Good. Points to the happy protester. Sure, was the first thing that came to mind. My name's Jeff.
My name is Jeff.
Yeah, I'm a Jeff. To the guard. I don't know if I gave the guard like any description aside from guard. He's a hobgoblin. There we go. He just kind of stares at the water bottle for a second and is like, I am pretty sure my name is Udel. He kind of like checks his pockets and like finds a little card and is like, yeah, it's Udel.
Are you sure?
I think that looks like kind of like leans over and is like, this looks like me, and then kind of shows Taurus, and he's like, that is in fact you. Yeah, that is your name. And then just kind of like writes like a sentence down.
Fucking just gaslighting this guard.
And finally,
Hey, we were doing you last session.
gotta keep it consistent. And finally points to EC.
I'm Tim. Nice to meet you.
Okay. Well, welcome. You are all from very varying walks of life, I see. How was it that you came to know each other?
Well, some lady. Wait, was it a lady?
It was a lady, yeah.
Some lady rescued us from like somewhere and like dropped us off here and said she'd be back soon and hasn't come back. So.
Not those two though. I point to the guard and the
Okay.
happy.
I don't know who those are.
Okay, writes this down. And you two, and the Jeff goes, man, that's a good question. I was protesting outside the academy, and I was given the sign, and I just wanted to make sure that everybody got here safe. Okay.
He wouldn't know us apart from when he joined the group walking up, right? So he would only
no
know
idea.
cover.
No, the
No.
protester did meet Rourke and Amora
Yes.
on the way after the protest. He gave them the sign.
Yep. To give back to cover. Yep. Yeah. And then the guard just kind of stares at the floor with wide eyes and is like, I don't know.
It's okay, Udo. We're all here for you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Been a lot going on. It's all right.
This appointment is for everyone in this room.
Okay. Write some stuff down. Udel, I believe that perhaps some one-on-one would be a good idea between at least the two of us for a start. If you would like, I can send you back out to our lovely receptionist, and she can have a chat with you, and perhaps I'll bring you back in after I've spoken with these people. How does that sound to you?
Jeff might even give him some support while he's out there. Just come down.
Yes, that.
That all right there, Jeff?
Yeah. I'm here for emotional support. Yeah. That.
Are you
perfect.
sure that's all you're here for?
I'm not sure, but I'm willing to find out. I'm down for anything. Perfect, Jeff. That would be much appreciated if you two would please take your exit. And they Jeff helps Udall stand up, and they just kind of exit. It's just, see you guys. They leave. Now the 4 of you.
There were 6 of us.
We're down to 4 now.
Oh, what happened?
She just kind of is nodding and looking at you.
I think the other 2 left.
Well, I hope they get out okay.
They have each other. I'm a buddy system. They should be okay.
Okay. This is a very interesting group. And you all met through the same circumstances of some random woman and sand.
Yes.
Oh, no, that's my twin.
Yeah.
Yes.
We met before, but yeah, those are the other 2.
Of course, yes.
I remember the woman in a cave, but not much about sand.
Okay, cave. Writes that down. And how long, roughly, have you been in Holbeck?
I think less than a month.
Is it less than a week?
More than a week. Like a week and a half, 2 weeks, I think.
Okay.
More than a week, less than a month.
Writes that down.
More than a week, less than a month. Yep.
Okay. And just kind of looks over his notes for a second and is like, okay. So normally the process that we take is I would individually ask each of you as much as you know about yourself, and then go through a process of restoration, which can jog some memories. We don't use a large amount of it, as there are necessary ingredients and requirements needed for such a spell, but it is something that we can at least attempt. It is not something that we can do for probably all of you. This process only takes place once once more information has been gathered. So perhaps I would need to... Sorry, go for it.
If it helps, I think basically all the information we sort of know about ourselves, we've learnt by things around us. Pretty much none of it has actually been remembered.
Okay, that is one of the most common ways to rejog memory, as at least part of your brain can connect itself to the things around you and kind of jumpstart those memories. But with this process, it is more of a arcane kickstart to part of your brain. And just kind of goes to each of you one-on-one, and actually gets just one person in the room at a time and asks a couple of questions about what you remember, pretty much just getting as much as you want to tell him about where you're from, where you think you're from, what you remember, anything in particular that stands out to you that has some weird kind of significance.
Would I have my bag with me with the info?
Yeah, absolutely. You'll have all of your belongings with you. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't even say anything. I just drop it in front of him.
You just kind of ask permission to go through that stuff first, and then be like, okay, this is interesting. So I guess in particular, instead of going through one by one, is I'll go around, and is there anything in particular that you want to tell him? Is there anything in particular that you do not want to tell him so far? Yeah, so anything that you really...
I'll tell him everything.
Okay, so that's easy. Z?
I think the only thing Zelios would keep secret is his sporks with light. That's
Okay.
about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you don't leave light completely out of it, you just
No.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Good to know. Kev?
Rourke would be a completely open book.
Okay.
So I have this skull.
Yes.
It's grandma. She's told me a little bit, like she told me that Amora was my sister. Doesn't want to tell me something. There's something about a sword, black sword. I'm supposed to find. I think she gave me some other homework, but I don't remember what it is, and I feel like I'm probably gonna get in trouble for that. And I got some cockatrice from a dwarf at the tavern. He is not a good cook. You shouldn't. If he offers, I mean, don't be rude. And if he offers you something, you don't have to refuse it, but just make sure it's cooked all the way.
Think twice.
Yeah.
He definitely is writing down everything that you say. And definitely the conversation comes up a little bit more about grandma. What kind of things does grandma tell you to partake in, to do in situations?
Usually to fight.
She's very violent.
She'll encourage me to fight people.
Do you often give into that? Do you tend to be in quite a few?
I mean, I'm pretty good at it, so kind of playing to my strengths anyway.
Yes. From your adventuring background, it would seem.
Right.
Right, so.
And the bar fight we were in, that guy started it. I bumped into him, yeah, but I apologized. Tried to get him a drink. He just kept shoving me. And that really bothered me, so I punched him in the face. And that set off the whole thing. But we got it sorted out. It was fine. We're kind of friends now, so.
Good. Companionship can be formed in many ways.
Right.
Okay, and writes it down. Anything else in particular that you can think of to bring up?
I dropped my axe a couple times in the last fight, and that really bothered me.
And me.
Well, yeah, and it.
You guys are alone, and this, by the way, it's 1-on-1. But yeah.
And it. I don't like letting the team down. I feel like I wasn't really holding my end.
Okay. Perhaps we can have a look into that with some further... I keep wanting to say cognitive because it's just a cool word. I don't actually know what it means. Not that I can remember. I need the memory appointment.
I think we all do. Do you want to join us?
Yeah, I'll just talk to myself for the next hour.
Yeah. We'll be happy to sit here as emotional support.
Thanks, guys. I really appreciate that.
You can
got
do some
this
cognitive
time,
behavioral therapy.
Just sits there while he talks to himself. Don't worry, we'll take
Would have been the first time. But you don't need to know that.
We
Anyway.
were doing it before.
Hey, I'm good at it.
See, I have my moments.
Kind of talks to you about some, like, I guess some training and stuff that some adventurers go through after they go through things like strokes and things like that. So he kind of just goes into that for like a little bit and is like, with like grip training and stuff like that. So we have ways of, aiding you on that kind of stuff if need be, if you are wanting to participate.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, writes that down. Cool. And then EC. Sorry, I am pointing to EC because that's where they are on my screen. It brings you on.
Arbor will be generally open about things, although sort of hum and hawing, sidestepping the fact he can read his own handwriting.
Okay.
And probably sidestepping the fact that his name's not.
I was about to come to it. He's going to try and stick to Tim most of the time, purposefully slipping once to say Harvey.
Just like what? Sorry, Harvey?
Harvey.
Okay. You will write that down. You do notice kind of like a quirk of the eyebrow for a second. He's like... Interesting. I don't think there's anything that I can think of.
I think, apart from that, probably bring up he's kind of uncomfortable with the group and the adventuring going on.
Okay. And with the adventuring that you have done thus far, has there been any kind of response from you that would be more of a... He's basically asking if adventuring triggers you somehow. In just a negative... Not that's not the right word to use. Like... Aside from... He words it a lot better. Aside from not wanting to, is there any other feeling that comes up with it? Is it just
More like
unnatural?
the fact that I should be hiring someone else to do this, rather than being the one hired.
Okay. I'm gonna write that down. Interesting. Okay. He brings all 4 of you back in. Because he'll probably talk to Jeff and Udal on their own after you guys go. And from what I can gather from each of you, through some strange circumstances, I believe that perhaps taking some kind of restoration may be beneficial. So, for a start, at least, we can only do this once a day for each individual. Sorry. I myself can only do it once a day for one individual. We do have 2 others that are able to. So we can do 2 today, and then if you return tomorrow, we can do the other 2. And continue from there. How does that sound to you?
What day's tomorrow?
Now Tyler has to open the thing because I don't have it open.
Tomorrow is tomorrow.
Tomorrow is Friday night.
Yes, but today is Thulite. Sorry, what? Sorry?
Tomorrow is Friday night.
Interesting. So who wants to go first?
Which two want to go first specifically?
First.
Hmm?
Mora says she'll go first.
Sweet.
Right.
So,
Yeah, sure.
what?
Trying to make sure it's safe.
Yeah, I feel like Ilios would just be like, I'll go last.
Okay. Then
So, 2 days from
yep. Amora and Tim. I will allocate someone to come through and see you, Tim. For the time being, Amora, could you follow me? And you go with Taurus, that's what I call them.
It's like Taurus, but
Yeah.
said differently.
Yeah. Into this little room. It's very, very plain. Quite small. And there's just a seat there that you sit up on. It's kind of just like a really small dentist room. Just like the dentist kind of chair.
What a dentist is. Yeah.
I'm saying it as like our perspective, IRL perspective.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. To relate it to something. Yeah. So you sit in one of those chairs, and then he stands behind you and gets some dust. Please try and relax. This won't hurt. Please do close your eyes, as this would hurt if it got in your eyes. So we do try to avoid that. And kind of puts it on the tips. They're like, what do you call these parts of your fingers? I don't know.
Phalanges.
Sure.
No, it's like the tips of your finger.
Is it actually?
Like the top part?
Yeah. Or just
Yeah,
like
it's
the
tips.
the that part.
Heads.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Like the pads of his fingers. And then
Tips.
puts it to your temples. And then just kind of starts to cast and pretty much just massage your temples for a second. Before
Nice.
kind of drawing a little symbol on your forehead. While your eyes are closed, it's kind of very similar to when you're dreaming. It's kind of just like a couple of things come into your vision. Not too much, but you do see a couple of things. Where is your shit? So, you can see, because this is from your perspective, you are looking from yourself, and you're sitting at a table. At this table, you recognize Rourke there, and there is also a person that looks very similar to Maglin, so a furbolg, as she's in this very, very nice dress. It's a very pastel pink, and it's got some blues and purples in it. She's got a couple of really lovely flowers in her hair as she walks in and is putting down food and things like that. You do also see a person that looks quite similar to Eolus, a dragonborn, but they're completely blue, a very darkish blue, sitting at the other end of the table, aside, in front of you, woods. There's no sound that comes through, but you all just seem to be talking and interacting. There is another person that is there, that looks very similar to Udai, so a hobgoblin. They are sitting there. They look to be a little bit older, as you're all just kind of talking and laughing and chatting. You each kind of get some food as you're all sitting at this table. Before each of you eat, you all bow your heads and pray. You can see in your hands as your holy symbol. The exact same one as everyone at the table seems to be holding one similar. So each bow their head and just, you can assume that someone's saying something. You have your eyes closed and then open them. Then you just start eating and interacting, and it's just a very warm and cozy kind of memory that's coming forward of these people. You get up and kind of like wander through the house. There's like a very big fire that's there. It's like an open fireplace that just gives the room like an orange glow that is so warm and just like comforting. You seem to know your place, your way around this place very, very well. As you wander into a little room, turning it on, the walls are painted like a very light green with like a bunch of drawings of vines and pink little flowers on them. There's obviously like the bed, window that's open, so you go and sit on the bed and just kind of like interact with a couple of things in the room before looking out the window and just seeing like a big forest. It all just seems very familiar and everything like that. It's actually really comforting, and you feel really safe in this moment, and then just lie down. When you open your eyes next, you are looking ahead at a person. There's a woman there that's in front of you. She is like gorgeous.
Nice.
Let me open this so I can give you a description. She has kind of like short black hair, but the front parts of it like are greyish white. She has really bright like yellowish kind of hazel eyes as she's sitting there in front of you. You two are just talking. You seem to have like a picnic blanket laid out. You two are just like laughing and interacting. There are a couple of like little squirrels and birds that come by that you feed. It's just this really like cute and nice moment as this girl's just sitting there, as you two are kind of just like leaning on each other, just having like a good time, just hanging out. The next time that you close your eyes and open them, you're looking at the ceiling of this room again. There are lingering effects. You can kind of hear his voice come through. It's a bit hazy at first, like you're just kind of like waking from something weird. But you still hear him. There may be effects for the next at least couple of days, as this is a very high-tiered spell, so a couple of other memories may come forward, but I hope that at least something came from this that can be of use to you. If you do need any further help, there is only so much that we can do with the resources that we have at our disposal, but this is at least a start for you. I hope this was helpful.
Yes, thank you.
Okay.
And I give him a hug.
It's just kind of like, sure. Like it gives you like a pat on the back, and then kind of like one of those really awkward like.
It's like, why is this random person hugging me?
Yeah.
What the fuck is going on right now?
Very. Escorts you out of the room, and like gets you some water and some food as well, and just lets you like kind of sit for a moment to process and things like that. Kaba, or Tim, as you are addressed. Excuse me. By a short person with like darkish grey skin. They have long kind of pointed ears. They walk up to you and call themselves Metal Mug. Well, that's at least what I go by. If you'd like to follow me, I believe Tim your name was?
Yep. Sounds about right.
Perfect, I'll take it. It leads you to a similar looking room. where you can sit down, similar sort of process, on the pads of the fingers before like massaging your temples and then drawing a symbol on your forehead. Ba-da-da-da-da. Closing your eyes, you are in front of... Oh, you see yourself like unlocking a door. Opening it up, there's just a large workshop that's before you. Kind of swinging the door closed behind you. You can feel the warmth of the sun on your shell, and you notice there is a... Which ones were there? Why don't I have that open? That's super weird. Sorry. Please load. That'd be great. You notice a symbol that is very similar to the one that Eolus holds. So the cloud with the upside down umbrella, the lightning strike, and the eye. So you know that's of the Wildstorm. And you also see another one that is hanging very similarly by the doorway of a chain circle with an anvil. And there's a sword and... What's that called? Pickaxe. There we go. I nearly called it a Minecraft. A pickaxe overlaid over each other and piercing into the anvil. Those are hanging by the door as you just kind of like see your hand come up and just kind of give them both a tap as you continue into your... At least you assume this is your area because you seem to just be moving around it with just fluidity. Knowing where everything is, picking stuff up, turning the sign to open, and just immediately going to work effortlessly with a very spectacular looking axe, like far better than the one that you're currently carrying. It is just like intricately made and got like these carvings and designs in it. It fits in your hand perfectly as you are just working away. And you do see a couple of people come in. There is a elven girl that comes in. You can tell by her pointed ears. She has like a very long fringe, and she comes in and just gives you a wave and starts working and stuff. She's like sweeping up, what do you call them, shavings and things like that. There's also a boy that comes in that starts helping people, picks up a few bits of wood and things like that, and is just helping you out around the back in the workshop area. You're kind of just doing these things, just kind of like mindless kind of tasks and things like that, but it's all familiar, it's all natural and normal for you, and it feels really good and like normal. You feel like you're in your element completely, and every now and again you're kind of just kind of like whirl your finger, and this kind of, I keep forgetting the word for it, aquamarine, I think it was, energy just kind of comes from your fingers as you are moving things with your hands and just kind of like picking up certain things and moving them to you. And I mean, like, I keep using this word because it's the only word that I can think of, but everything is just like fluid and natural. It's like this is entirely your element. That kind of goes on for a little while before you seem to be locking up for the day, the sun's setting, as you close and lock the doors, looking up at the sign that says Avenard's Carpentry. Heading back to your own home, you'd assume. Walking through like a town centre, there are a bunch of kids that are like running around. You notice as you're walking through this town, a lot of people are stopping to wave at you. Like a couple of them even stop and you have like a brief conversation with them. You probably stop like a good 4 or 5 times before you get to your house, and just there's a bunch of people, even a couple of them are just like, hey, so you're just kind of wandering around. So I don't think there would be the name of the place wouldn't be there, but yeah, you'd be able to pick up a few like tavern names and things like that. So you'd just be able to see like the Marked Spider. There's like a library called Desire Library. You see a blacksmith, the Tilted Anvil. There's just a bunch of stuff that you pass as you wander through this little town before coming to your home and, you know, putting on the jug, doing some reading, stuff like that. Yeah, it's all just very, like, it's all very chill. And after a little bit, you kind of open your eyes again, and the man's voice comes in again. Middle mug. So you'll have a couple of effects over the next couple of days. They won't be too bad, but you'll probably just start remembering stuff, because it takes a little while for the brain to, you know, come up with these things over again. It's not going to come up with everything straight away, otherwise it would overload the brain, and you'd probably die. I'm not meant to tell you that, but you can handle it. But if there are any problems, you can come back here.
Fair enough. Thank you very much, Metal Mug.
No problem. Next guy gives you some food and some water to just kind of like chill for a bit. And Taurus and Metal Mug say to Eolus and Rourke, you can both come in tomorrow, and one of us will take care of you. And pretty much the same as these two can tell you, you'll have a couple of visions, things like that. You'll be able to see some memories, hopefully, and then from there you'll have a couple of things just pop up over the next couple of days. But yeah.
Like to sort of go up, sort of put a hand next to Aeolus and lean and whisper to him, absolutely terrifying.
Great.
Amazing.
There's water everywhere.
Guy's just standing there contemplating fucking
Okay.
life itself after he says that. Fucking water. Jeez.
Okay. But you guys are free to leave, and they pretty much just give you like so you guys can come in and say who you're here to see, and can just go from there. Really easy tomorrow. But yeah, you are free to exit. As you're leaving, you hear Taurus call out to Udal and Jeff. Udal, who has had to have some kind of sedatives, is just kind of like carrying him in, as Udal's just kind of like, okay, I think I'm a lot calmer now, this is kind of fine, as Taurus like brings him in. And as you guys are leaving, the doors close behind you, as you just hear, oh god! This is definitely Udal just like having a freak out. You see a couple of doctors like run in that direction.
I feel like we really fucked with the guard today.
He's never gonna be the same. He's gonna come back, he's gonna be like a full straight jacket. He's gonna be rocking in a corner, crying.
He's gonna be pushed in a wheelchair away from us.
It's like, no,
it's them again.
It's them, please, oh god.
Keep me away from them.
Jeebus. Okay. But the like the middle school and elementary school that is here, because they have like the one for the very younger ones and the oldish ones, is Oakleaf Middle School, which is between the ages of like 6 and 12, and then Coral Elementary, which is between 2 and 5. So those are the schools, if you wish to go that way.
school.
Okay. You guys just go that way. Sweet.
Yeah, I'll just follow.
Yeah.
Without actually going into the school when we get there.
Okay. Which one are you going to go to first? The elementary or middle school?
Middle school.
Okay. Cool. There are a shit ton of guards here. Who actually... Oh, actually, sorry. Is Host with you?
I was about to ask that.
Mm-hmm.
Because did we tell Host that we were going, or did we just up and leave him?
Did you?
Oh well.
Plot hole.
I mean, Host wasn't at the memory appointment, that's for sure.
No,
No.
Maybe Host
Go back.
I'm sure we would have, because you would have came and got me when you got done looking through the houses and he was outside.
Oh yeah, so yeah, we probably would have told him.
Yeah, cool. So Host just would have said, like, when you're done, I will be at the guard hall. Again. Yeah. So you can pick up Host if you want to.
I will dart off and go get Host.
Cool.
Like, as we see these guards, I will just dart away.
Okay.
Without saying a word,
Just gone. Yep.
just gone.
Okay.
Never to be seen again.
The remaining three of you, with the kind of like 6 guards that are outside, and there are still some guards that are just like roaming around inside, as well as a couple of adventurers that you've seen in the Adventurers Guild. There are a couple just kind of placed all about. Like, there is high guarding on the schools. They're like asking you a bunch of questions, just like, what are you doing here? Do you have a child that goes here? If you don't have a child that goes here, why are you here? It's just like straight interrogation. Like, they're not letting you in until Host comes up and is like, hello, colleagues. They just kind of like interact for a second. Before you guys are able to be let in, Host directs you to the principal, who is a woman with like goat legs, and she has like really cute like little floppy ears and long like ginger ringlet hair. It goes down to probably about like there, and yeah, she's wearing like glasses and stuff. She's got a flower crown on. She's great. Would Host know the name? Host would probably know the name because it's probably on a little thing in front of them. Hello, Tiona Flynn. My name is Host. These are my allies. We are here to ask questions. Okay, I would be more than willing to help. Ask away, I guess.
Do they know that these children are like gone?
How many children do you know of that are missing?
From the recent reports that have all come out, we do know that... Hold on, let Tyler count. So
No, you have to do it off the top of your head, Tyler.
Sure. I don't want to. Like, do you want facts or do you want vague facts?
Facts.
Okay, then you're gonna have to
Works
wait.
off facts.
All vague.
If it's vague, he won't work off it. He'll just sit down and do nothing.
There are 6 children missing from the school, at least. And given the kind of like age ranges that you guys have been given, checks out.
Makes sense.
Were these kids in the same class?
No, they were in varying classes. A lot of them were of varying ages, but because of all of the classes that we do have, quite a lot of them are clumped together. It just depends on the age range. Are you looking for very specific information on the children, or?
I just kind of want to know if they interacted with each other at all.
I mean, we don't really keep that much of a tally on all of the children here and who they interact with, but I mean, from what I knew, Jewel and Ion, Ion Kaho, which you guys know from the Human House number 5, and Jewel Morshun from number 6. They would normally be seen together. I mean, they were neighbors, so they probably walked home together, I can imagine. I mean, they seem to be at least pretty good friends from what I could have seen. A lot of the other children, it was really just a variable. Don't exactly have the full kind of list for everyone they interacted with, sorry.
No one hanging around school for any sort of days beforehand that might have seemed a little odd, that you might have noticed?
I mean, in the mornings and after school, I do take place out the front of the school to make sure that people are picked up properly and nobody gets left behind, or, anything bad happens. We have had guards roaming around for the past little bit because of New Year's, so, I mean, there was no one really out of the ordinary. It was mostly just parents, or normally the grandparents, coming to pick up some of their kids, and, no one really that we saw that was too out of the ordinary, I'd say. I mean, aside from the guards, I mean, we've also had some adventuring parties offer to help, because, we don't exactly have that many guards, and, adventurers come and go, and they're always willing to help, so we've had a couple of groups or parties, I'm not sure which term they use, but a few of them come in and out to help around and look after some of the kids.
I imagine it's mostly down to how happy the group is, whether it's a group party.
I would imagine so, yes. I mean, from what I could have seen, at least the kids loved it. I mean, lots of big people walking around with weapons and such. We did have to make a few adjustments to some things, but the kids found it interesting. none the wiser.
A party for the kids.
Exactly. And kids love parties.
I need to make birthday happy, I think.
You can see, I believe the person with the highest passive perception would probably be Amora. Amora, you can see, kind of off to the side of her desk, there's kind of like a stack of files. And from the names that she had said, Ion Kaho and Jewel Morshun, you can see there are names of those on those files. Yeah. And then there's just like a couple of other names, but it's just like a stack of files.
Can I, like, walk over? I'm just like, what are these?
So the way this room is kind of like situated is like she's sitting at her desk and you guys are kind of like around. So you kind of have to go around to the side of her desk and she kind of follows you with her eyes. We have at least vague information on all of the children that are here, and she kind of points to the cabinet that is a bit behind her desk. You know, things like emergency contact, who their parents are, where they work and things, just to, you know, make sure that we have the required information for each child, how they're doing in school and things like that. These are the, well, these are those children.
Are they all doing alright in school?
A couple had their ups and downs, I mean, as children do. But I mean, from a lot of what their teachers had said, happy, smart, always tried their best.
Do you mind if I have a look at these?
She kind of side-eyes to Host, and the Host is just kind of... She has a look at the badges on Host, because Host just, like, wears them proudly. Sure, you can. They do have to remain in this premises, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna start flipping through them.
Okay. So they are kind of in order for each of the families. So for the Kaho family, which was the humans in number 5, the eldest child was Ion, who was 10. There was Mondil, who was 5. No, sorry, they don't do 5 here. Yes, they do. I'm losing my own shit. They don't do 5 here. Mondil, who was 6. Jewel, who was 7. Open the other thing. So that's you. Okas from the previous 2 houses that you looked at, who was 8. And Lunnon, who was 7, and Foom, who was 7 as well.
Yeah, I'm just gonna flick through them and see if there's like anything of interest, like anything that may, I don't know, connect the children together.
Not really anything that like connects them, but you just kind of read that Okas got in trouble for leaving class when they weren't meant to. Just like really random stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, you know.
No demon summoning?
No demon summoning. Yeah, no.
No black sacraments.
Not like that. A couple of things where it was like, Mondal and Foom got into an argument during recess, and they had to be separated. They both wrote lines. I don't know. It's like random stuff.
I'll like start going through his pack, trying to find the parchment he had that he was using as for homework.
Okay.
It's like, well, I'm here. School better do my homework. And just stare at the paper because he has no idea what he was trying to figure out.
I didn't even remember either.
Yeah.
She just...
Like, I know I had homework, but I can't remember what it was.
Well, perhaps the person that gave it to you could give you a reminder. I mean, that it doesn't hurt to ask. Sometimes reminders
that's a
are
good
needed.
point. He'll pull Grandma out,
Oh, okay.
set the doll on the table, and just stare at it.
Funny enough, Grandma doesn't say much. Grandma just got quiet today. But you're getting a very weird look from this lady. She's just like, okay. And then she just kind of reaches over and closes the file that you're looking at, Amora. I believe it's almost time for recess and we have to check in with our children, so if there's anything else that I can help you with while I'm here, otherwise I would have to ask you to leave.
We're probably about done here. Thank you for your time.
Oh, thank you for trying to, find these kids. I'm sure they're, at least hope that they're out there and they're okay. But, I wish you all the best. I'm gonna follow host out as, she is walking behind you guys as well. Closes and locks her office and kind of walks out to the front-ish gates with you guys. You kind of hear a little bell go off as some kids start running out of classes as you're leaving. She kind of waves you off, and then you see her go over to some of the other adventurers and stuff like that. Just has a conversation as some of the kids run up to her and hug her legs. A couple of them are just showing them little flower crowns that they've made as well. She crouches down. It's just interacting with these children really, really adorably. And
All thinks we're fucking weird now.
No, just you.
I'm not the one who brought out a skull.
I was just standing there. I wasn't doing anything, so
I was reading
doesn't think
files.
I'm weird.
I think the weirdest person is the one who brought out a skull.
I think that's
He had to do his homework.
She wanted me to figure some stuff out. I figured a school would be a good place to do your homework. I couldn't remember what I was supposed to do, and she wasn't telling me anything.
See, I think that's
Sorry.
That's logical. At least you got that going for you.
Rock was just being Rock. I don't see anything wrong with that.
You think we'll get in trouble if we stay for recess?
You want to take that barrel thing?
We probably got stuff to do, I guess.
We're already outside the gates, so I'm thinking
Damn
it's best we just
Yeah.
get up.
Okay, no, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
As much as it would be fun to play with the kids and throw them around, but anyway, we should get them over.
Do we think we'd get anything more out of the elementary school?
No.
With them being younger, no.
Going to the library, Zamora just walks off.
Okay. Alright.
I'm just gonna actually go to the quest board and have a look at what's there.
Okay.
I'm gonna go do my own thing.
Okay.
I'll go to the academy.
Alright. Rock, what you up to?
Rourke will go back to this group of houses and just look around outside, trying to find any kind of tracks.
Alright.
Maybe the kids wandered off somewhere.
Alright.
There's something left behind. Probably not with everybody moving around and all the guards and stuff, but I don't really know what else to do.
So I guess this is kind of are you fully inspecting, or is it just kind of a look around?
Just like a look around outside.
Okay, cool. In
Just
that case.
trying to see if you can find any tracks leading away from houses.
Okay. In that case, make a perception check. Okay. Having a look around with some of these guards wandering. I mean, you can kind of put together where like some of the guards were walking and stuff like that. And can see kind of like the paths that they were taking to patrol. No extra footsteps, it seems, that you can at least see. A lot of them are just kind of the guards. Yeah. With that, each of you go off and do your own thing. Before we take our break, Eolus, as you are heading up to the board, you go and have a look at everything that's on there. And can see there's kind of like a tag that's kind of sticking out from behind it. So you go around and have a look, you are immediately grabbed by someone and like pulled forward. Hand around your mouth, and you are like dragged off somewhere.
Hey, no hands around my mouth. I want to fucking burn the fucker.
How are you doing that?
Breath attack.
Okay. Is it a save or is it just a attack roll?
I will bring it up in a second. Why do I not have it under my thing? I don't have it on my thing, damn it.
Oh, okay. Give me a sec.
I thought I did.
Because you definitely used it, but I don't think you... Okay. It'll probably be something that I have to add that I forgot from ages ago.
It's a... My one is a dex save.
Boom, let's do it. Okay. Oh, give me that. Natural 18 plus things. So they immediately kind of just like move their hand and grab a part of your throat that just kind of stops it midway, and they're just kind of holding you there as they keep dragging you back. This person is fucking strong.
Jesus Christ.
We'll come back to that after.
Yeah, it's going alright.
Yeah, so we'll have a break, and then come back after 45 minutes, so it'll be like...
Almost 9:30.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll just say like 9:30 for now. If we are all done earlier, just chuck a message in the Discord. But yeah.
Sweet.
Shall break.
Good.
Have good, y'all. Catch y'all soon.
Yeah.
And I was meant to switch to a different thing, but for now, we'll chuck that up and let everybody go and do their own thing for a little while. I will switch out this music so that everyone can kind of vibe to something a little different. But obviously, first of all, Toddfather, thank you so much for the raid, mate. I hope you're doing well. I hope your stream was great. Hold on, I get a bit to scroll. Give me a sec. Oh my god, y'all are chatty. There we go. Okay. But thank you so much for the raid. What are you playing at the moment, by the way? The dungeoneering is going well. Everybody at their memory appointment. Pan cat food. Never played D&D? Your mind won't melt, I promise. It just might be confusing, but don't worry. Not everyone really remembers a lot, it's fine. The guy playing Rourke, he's devious. Oh, amazing, amazing. Yeah, you know, Kev just talks to the skulls on the regular. Can confirm. No, I'm kidding. So I'm just catching up on chat, y'all. Take no responsibility for any comments made. Amazing. Getting all the warnings you can. Encourage and sponsored by. Damn! We got a sponsor, guys! Love the amnesia angle. Thank you. It is a campaign that I have had set up since I had maybe not even 10 sessions into my second campaign. I was already writing the third campaign. That's just how I am. Yeah, I do need to take a couple of clips and do some stuff for TikTok, because the amount of shenanigans and shit that we do here, like, goddamn. Everyone's crazy. You ever played before and I'm quite inspired? No? Hell yes. I hope that you get the chance to play, because it's a good time. Time zones do be a lot. But yeah, everyone is slowly learning stuff about themselves. Yeah, Brooke very specifically chose to know absolutely nothing about her character. About her cleric subclass. There's been a lot of children that have been gone missing, so that's what we're trying to figure out. You check the tree house? The bouncy houses or the arcade? It's not a big town. Doing great? Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that. For those of y'all that are hanging out and have not checked out The Todd Father, please go do. Pop a follow, pop a preach. He is an amazing human being. It's fucking fantastic. And you, like, if you love EC's puns, you got it. But yeah, I highly recommend. Fantastic fucking dude. And also, again, if you haven't checked out Reckless Troubadour, sorry, Words England, you totally should. Another amazing human being. But yeah, I'm gonna go and grab some food, because I, again, probably should eat like a normal human being. But yeah, we'll come back in a little bit. Thank you for the look. Do your wind down stuff from stream. Take care of yourselves and all of that good stuff. But I'll be back very soon. Be gone for about 45 minutes from now. Yeah. See y'all soon. I'll give you some music to jam to. Okay, we back. I was going to do a real quick thing when we switch back over, just to suss out the layout real quick. Brooke's not feeling too good, so she is gonna tap out for the rest of the session. So I just want to make sure that we got the other stuff sussed. There won't be any combat, so I don't have to suss that one, which is great. But give me a second, because I'll have to do a thing. So, right. Don't do that. Okay, which one is... Please hold while I transfer everything. I've got to change the titles. Zee. Helps if I spell Eolus right. They also can't hear me right now, so I'm just... Right, I can't export this as a JPEG, I have to export it as a PNG. I know what I'm doing. Layout 3, layout RP. Nice. Here we go.
People are starting to know you now, though.
Alright.
It's the person that's inviting everyone to a memory appointment.
Yeah. Causing mental stress in populace.
Especially on guards.
Wouldn't have it any other way. Okay, cool. Sorry, I just had to quickly switch that up because 3 layout. So, we are back and we're all good. Now, Kara, you were going to see Dolo.
Yeah.
Awesome. So, she is probably in a class, so you have to do that whole thing where they send her a message. You are waiting for like another like 10-ish minutes just while she's wrapping up her class. And then she comes and meets you in the library. Now, my brain, I don't have an easy accessible place for where all of the names that Carver's used. So I don't know which name Carver's used with Dolo.
I'll have a check.
I need to write that down properly.
No.
Dolo, so it's a bit higher than that.
Bill.
Bill, awesome, thank you. So she comes up to you. Hey Bill, how's it going? Are there any more?
Hey, Dolo, how's your classes?
They're going good. Yeah, just doing some more illusion stuff. Trying to get into a little bit more transmutation as well. You know, just trying to juggle a few things, because why not?
I mean, what's a student without juggling many things at once?
Yeah, that's true, that's true. Although...
I actually came to ask you about illusion stuff.
Oh, okay, that's my specialty.
This might get a little dark. Do you know of any particular illusion-based magics that could cause someone to want to hurt themselves?
Honestly, and this is kind of dark too, there are quite a few. I mean,
Don't bother.
projection-based illusions and stuff, you can kind of put them in people's minds and they do like psychic damage, or you can kind of, you know, project someone's greatest fears. that probably, messes with someone quite a bit. But, the main one that I can think of is Phantasmal Force and its, rather higher counterpart, Phantasmal Killer. So the first one's first tier, and the other one is fourth tier.
And they cause the victim to do something to themselves rather than just burn them out from the inside or something?
I mean, that's more Phantasmal Killer's job, I'd say. I mean, Phantasmal Forces, you kind of just show them something that freaks them out and it hurts them, but, the one that could probably do more is the fourth tier one, yeah.
Is it a common spell around the place?
I mean, they teach it, so
At
yeah.
least someone knows it around here. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, there are also, scrolls and stuff, so if any magic user comes across a scroll and they can use it, then they can use that on a person too, so if they can cast something, they can use a scroll.
Ah, right. We never got to scrolls, so that's a new thing for me.
Oh, yeah, true. That's really important for you, actually. Well, us as wizards. I'll get into it a bit later. It's probably a good one for
That's
like a
fine.
full session.
Ah, I look forward to it.
I'll make sure to pick up some interesting spells for you to copy.
I definitely look forward to that.
Okay.
I'm working on my handwriting too, so I'd actually be able to read the
Good.
notes after.
Great. That's awesome. Good job, Bill.
Thanks, Dolo. I really only came to ask about the illusion thing. I don't have time to do a full session, and I imagine you were busy today. I interrupted you halfway through something, didn't I?
Was like my second to last class. I've got a bit of a break at the moment, so yeah. I was actually gonna head over to the which one is it? Brain? Sorry. Head over to the elementary school and check in on my sister. She's kind of scared with everything that's going on right now.
Oh, when we all split up, where did... keep thinking Heck, it's not Heck, it's
Host?
Host. Where did Host go?
You can pretty much guarantee Host always goes back to the guard hall. Yeah.
Which is not on the way between the academy and the elementary school?
Probably not. It's more closer to the middle of town. This one's a bit out of the way.
Oh, well. Well, mind if I come with you? I just want to sort of know a bit around the town and find out where the schools are. I've got a little bit of time to kill, I suppose, much like yourself.
Sure. Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, you guys go for a wander, and scroll for a thing. Going to the Coral Elementary School, or just Coral Elementary, but the guards that are up there, she just goes up and shows a little badge, as it's still kind of like recess. The kids and stuff are kind of running outside. The principal that's there for this school is still kind of wandering around. You can see, much like Dolo, a small woman kind of wandering around as Dolo kind of calls out, "Wobie! Hi!" As the woman turns around and is like, "Oh, let her in. She's here to see her sister. I brought a friend. Hey, it's okay." And you both kind of go in. Immediately upon like meeting up with this other gnome person whose name is Wobie, you just hear like the tiniest little like squeal as like it's quick as hell, just a little like dart of just tininess tackles into Dollar's side, just like squealing, like really, really happily. This tiny little kid is no older than like 3. And for gnomes, they're already like quite short. Dolo is only like a little bit shorter than this other gnome person who's probably like maybe just 5 feet, and Dolo herself is probably like 4. So this tiny little child is, I don't know, like 2 feet tall. Tiny. But Dolo just like leans down and is like, "Hi Nikki, how are you? Are you doing okay?" And they just kind of chat back and forth, and this little child is like so excitable. And they're just kind of talking back and forth and everything with between the two siblings. The principal turns to you. "You are a friend of Dolo's. My name is Woby Higglebeagle. I'm the principal here."
Oh, nice to meet you. Yeah, Dolo's been re-teaching me, I suppose.
Oh, lovely.
I lost a few memories, but she's going over things.
Okay, she's a very, very good teacher. Hoping that she'll pick up a teaching degree at some point. Stella kind of looks up and, I don't know, maybe. I'm thinking about it. But yeah. This is my little sister, Nikki. This little kid just like up on her shoulder and is just like,
Slowly put up a hand, like a little wave.
mm-hmm. He's just like completely hiding behind her hands and behind like Dolo. She's really shy. That's fine.
Thinking about it, in one fashion, I'm actually younger than she is. At least as far as my memory goes.
No. Okay. Dolo just kind of nods. Can you tell... Sorry, it's Bill, right?
Yeah.
Bill, okay. Tell Bill how old you are. She's kind of like...
Who? 3. Oh, that is a ginormous age.
Yeah, she just like kind of makes like a weird like grabby hand and is like pointing to your shell. It's like, yeah. Kind of like brings her around and she just kind of starts like bongoing on your shell. It's just like giggling.
Fair enough.
Well, at least the shyness wore off.
That was pretty quick.
Mm-hmm. Make sure that you go and eat before recess is over, okay? Mm-hmm. And then, like, runs off to go and grab something. The principal says, there's a, only about 5-ish more minutes of recess left, so, I'll make sure that she eats her food and that she meets you at the gates. Thanks, I appreciate it. Is she been okay today? She's been in my office a little bit this morning, just a bit worried. But, she's been okay. I mean, plenty to keep her busy with, so... Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, there's a lot of people making sure that everyone's safe, so, I mean, I'm sure it'll be okay. Yeah. And Dola's just kind of standing there kind of awkwardly as Nikki runs back with some food and is just kind of standing there like munching and holding onto Dola's leg. I was just kind of showing Bill around, so from Stolia to here, and on the way here she did point out a couple of other things. The elementary school is reasonably close by to here, as well as I'm not in Holbeck. Please hold. as well as the farm and the... You can see the nature shrine in the distance as well, as it's a little bit out of town. So this is kind of like away from the houses just a little bit. It's probably like a 5-10 minute walk into the middle of town from these schools. Yeah. Depends how fast you walk.
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, not too many things out this way.
Do you have guards around as the last one?
What was that, sorry?
And there's plenty of guards around as per the last school?
Yes, definitely, as well as a couple of adventuring groups. Yeah.
Bill doesn't really want to mention anything like that while sort of having been let into the school and while Nikki's around.
Yeah.
But on the way back, he'd start to question Dolo what's been worried about.
Okay. Yeah, kind of the bell rings and the Moibi leads Nikki back to her class after giving Dolo a hug, and she kind of stands there and like runs around you, then behind you, and then just kind of like pats you on the back and then like runs away. On the shell, sorry. Just with a lot of the stuff that's been going on.
Did she have friends in the affected houses?
Yeah, she's pretty close with the twins. From the Herringon family, the Choran family.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does she? I mean, it's probably not, but she doesn't know about anything that's happened. She's just been friends with them.
You know, kids talk and adults talk, and they don't really realize when little kids are there, you know. And she's quite small and sneaky. So I don't know if she fully understands, but it's enough to scare her.
The couple of people I'm with were really asked to look into it. If you managed to learn anything from your sister, would you let me know?
Yeah, if she says anything. I don't really want to press her too much on it, you know.
That's fair. It's actually related to the whole illusion that I asked you about earlier.
Oh. Okay.
It was used, so I was trying to see if there was any relation to anything. But
I mean, they have a couple of the professors that go and actually check out some of the scenes. You know, they're the ones that do the necromancy thing.
yes, I caught. So I saw traces of their work. Somewhat, I think they must have missed spotting
Yeah.
this phantasmal killer that hadn't been put on the notes beforehand.
Interesting.
Oh, if you do find anything, if you do work out anything, let me know. Otherwise, I'll probably see you around for probably another lesson on scrolls at some point.
Yeah, definitely. I'll see if I can find anything. You know, if I need a library, we can just say it's for like the scrolls and stuff. But you know,
I do need a library at the moment. I think it's a different library. I'm fine. A friend actually was going to go and look some other stuff up.
okay.
Thank you very much for your help. Do
Okay.
hope the best for you and your sister.
Yeah, I think
Make her a little chair or something.
Oh. Yeah, I'm sure we'll be alright. You can see. So make an insight check, actually. Nice.
Oh,
She is incredibly tense, and you can tell that she is actually quite scared. She is kind of avoiding saying something, but she's just kind of, "Oh, yeah, I'll see you next time. It's fine."
As we turn, are you all right?
We live in the north area.
So you were close.
We're in the second house.
Oh,
Yeah.
so sorry you had to wake up.
We're just kind of scared. But I think we're gonna find somewhere else to stay for the night.
I would offer you a place, but it turns out I'm staying. That's probably not a great kid to handle it.
I honestly think that's probably where we're gonna be going. I think.
Well,
I mean, it's a tavern inn.
we're staying at the Big Flame, and maybe I'll see you at dinner if you're there.
Yeah. Well, Nikki definitely likes you, so I'm sure it'll be
That
fun.
is a great.
Yeah. Thank you, and I hope that you and your friends are safe. Don't get hurt, please.
I am doing my absolute best not to do that. I mean, the getting hurt, not the not getting hurt part. Some of my friends don't quite seem to understand that there's people probably a lot better suited to the fighting of this, but I think we can at least do the investigating. Rightio, you have class, don't you?
Oh, yeah. I still gotta have lunch. I gotta go. Bye.
Bye.
She like darts off. But yeah, immediately upon just kind of like talking about that, and you definitely see a lot of that tension leave her shoulders. She kind of darts off. Yeah, so you can make your way to the library to see Amora.
Is it? Is the Pink Flame anywhere on the path to get to that library? Or even slightly off?
It's a little bit out of the way.
I'll go there first before getting to the library and put a note down saying, these two turn up and want rooms, here's some coin to pay for it.
Okay. Yeah. I nearly said Amora. That's not even the right one. Nicola.
And a dinner and breakfast.
Okay, awesome. I mean, they'll probably just share a room, so if you chuck down like 2 gold, that's like more than enough. Nicola takes that down and is like, okay, yeah, I will do that. And goes about
We'll
doing
go
anything.
find Amora.
Awesome.
Doing whatever she's doing.
Cool.
Possible, probably.
I believe she was having a look into some creatures that can do specific magic things. But yeah, I'll ask her about that, and you guys can do some checks and stuff throughout the couple of weeks. But yeah. Rock, you were reminded me what you were doing, sorry?
I'd gone back to the houses just to kind of look around and try to see if I could find any tracks.
Mm-hmm.
Then probably just head back to the inn.
Okay, so it is. You'd probably see Kaba pop in and out. Yeah. Probably after sitting there for like a little bit, you'd see the brass coyotes come in. So Koldarbo, Leaf, and Dulga. They were just kind of chatting away. A couple of them look a little bit dinged up. as they've come from some kind of mission. They chuck down some gold and get a meal and a drink, and they're just kind of doing their own thing. Before Koldar kind of sees you over in the corner, just kind of raises a drink. He's like, "You know, come join us."
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Get another round. I'll pay. And everyone's just like, "Yeah, you will." So he goes and checks down a couple more. You get a drink. Just kind of hang out and chill with these guys for a little while. They just let you know about like a little mission that they went and did. Just going and picking up a couple of things for the what's it called? Blacksmith. There we go. A couple of ores and things like that, and then a little bit of escorting some of the miners and stuff like that in a little cave system. Not the one that they went to last time, that you guys went to. The other one. They're just hanging out and chilling. Anything in particular that you wanted to do or chat to them about? Or you just gonna vibe?
Kind of every details they had about whatever mission they were on, and
Yeah.
try to be like super subtle and just ask directly if they've heard anything about the killings in town.
They do know about them. They don't really know too much about what happened. They didn't really get involved with any of the like confidentiality stuff even beforehand. Dolga, the dwarf man, just kind of says, we're too low tier, and, we're not actually from Holbeck, so, they just wanted to keep it to the local folk, which is understandable, but, we'll take care of...
They made us sign something saying we couldn't really talk about it.
Yeah. I hope they find them, though, I'm sure it'll...
Yeah, it's really weird. Like, we can't find anything that came out, like no tracks of nobody broke in. Weird.
Oh, that is really weird. I know they have a lot of the wizards and sorcerers and on quite a bit of it, and Leaf just kind of goes into a couple of things that they've heard. But yeah. You guys helping them out?
Yeah, I mean, it seemed like something to do, and stuff that needed to be done. So we're just kind of trying to investigate things right now, and not having much luck so far.
It does seem like a tricky one. They have a lot of people in on it as well, so...
Yeah, there's a ton of people working on it, so I mean it shouldn't be long. But...
At least they're putting all their efforts into it. You got to admire that of a town, all coming together to try and fix something. I really hope they'll be okay.
Yeah, me too. How's your head doing, Bo?
It's fine. I'm just glad that I didn't break a horn.
Oh yeah, that would have to be awful.
Yeah, it would hurt like a bitch. Also, I like my horns.
They look cool.
Thank you. I actually plan on getting another one pierced. Because she does have kind of like a couple of like hoops and stuff kind of dangling from a couple of them. Some that go like down to her ears and stuff like that. Yeah. There's not really a place around here though. I might be able to talk to the blacksmith, but I'll see. But yeah. And how's your head?
Oh, that's good.
Any new memories or anything else pop up?
Not really. I got an appointment at the memory clinic tomorrow, so...
Oh, good.
They're hoping that'll, shake something free.
I hope so. Good luck.
Thanks.
Each of them just kind of chat about random things. Just try and like lighten the mood a little bit, yeah, and just hang out for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, nice. Okay. And Eolus, you are being dragged to some location. As soon as you hear a kind of door open and closed, you are in some kind of cart being taken somewhere. You can hear horses, and immediately like a blindfold is put on you, and this person is still like holding you very tightly. You can feel yourself being kind of shoved out of somewhere, and you go into some room. You sit down. The blindfold comes off, and you can see at least someone that you recognize.
That's a bonus.
Mm-hmm. She's not happy though. I'm trying to find my notes on her. Where did I put this?
The opossum.
Yeah.
Right. I don't remember how much I gave about her. Whoops. That was my bad, sorry.
Pardon me.
You're... Okay. I don't remember. But anyway, we're just gonna say some elf lady. Very specifically from the rumors.
Yep.
As she is sitting back in her chair, two people on either side of her as she's just glaring at you. So, it's been a while. And, this happened, and you can see there's just, the ring on her finger is just, from the way that you saw it before, obviously she couldn't remove it, but it was like a silvery color. Now it's just like a bright, like, embezzled gold. Yeah, so I got an upgrade. Great, right? Yeah, we're married now. You didn't do your job. What kind of rumor did you even start it? Did you attempt it?
Yes.
Did you, do you know how rumors work?
I've been otherwise preoccupied, but I have been pushing it when I can.
Yeah. She kind of stares at the ring. Not very well. I'm very tempted to cut
about
this...
my story I told.
Don't care, honey. Because I'm considering chopping my finger off, but not before I cut all of yours off. I'm not impressed.
Well, here. Grab her hand, and I
your hands are like...
just like
No, your
really
hands are
want it
bound.
off.
Your hands are very bound, and you have two people next to you,
never
sorry.
Fair enough.
So... how are you going to fix this immediately?
Yeah, I'm drawing blanks.
She's kind of like staring at her finger in just pure disgust.
I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure Helios would be doing the same thing because he said he would do the job and basically hasn't done the job.
Okay. So I suppose I can give you 3 options to be kind. 1 is, well, you kill him for me.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Sure.
He's just like looking at it. Yeah, no, I'll kill someone for you.
She immediately just like rolls her eyes at that. She's like, 2. You find some way to Tyler's trying to figure out how to word this, sorry. Find a way to get me out of this in a way where I can pretty much just disguise myself and leave. Or 3, and she like wiggles the finger with the ring on it.
Cut your finger off.
You end up at the bottom of a river. If you choose option 1, good luck. He's a fairly powerful person. And honestly, 2 is probably one of your best bets, but considering how the first one went when I relied on you to do something, I'm not so sure. So I'm willing to go with 3. What do you think?
Well, I don't want to die. So I'm relatively quick to violence, but a peaceful option would be probably best.
Okay. Then, to make sure that we're both on the same page, you have, and again, this is me being so incredibly kind, 5 days. If this is not complete in 5 days, well, she just motions to the people in the room, and even people in the shadows that step forward. I have a fair few people that can and will find you a cozy place at the bottom of any river I so choose.
Yeah, I don't like water, so that's not gonna happen.
Good. And she, like, someone hands you, like, a scroll of paper. Then, in that case, someone, like, she puts it down and someone puts a table underneath it immediately. Hand, please. They untie one of your hands.
I was gonna say, I stand up, turn around.
Yeah. She's holding out her hand for yours. She turns your palm over, kind of like holds out her other hand, and they put this like long claw onto her pointer finger, and she immediately just on your pointer finger cuts down it and presses it into the paper. And then she does the same with her finger. And you can see as soon as the blood hits this parchment, it does some weird kind of glowy shit that you're immediately like, uncomfy by. She then stands up, they take the like claw off, she rolls up the parchment, hands it back to somebody. Like, this person you can't see. Like, this person just reaches out from the darkness and grabs it, and like
all I see is an arm.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Actually, make a perception check to see what kind of details you can find about this arm.
Probably fuck all.
You give it a shot.
Perception, I don't know. Oh no, I don't have
14, not bad. They are wearing like a black lace kind of glove. That's very long. But you can see they have very long, very nice looking manicured nails. And the skin definitely does have a dark red tint to it. There is definitely an air of elegance and, like, not urgency, but, like, I don't know what the correct word to use is, sorry, but it's like, you want this thing? Okay. You want this thing? Okay. Like, obedience, I guess.
I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, as she sits back down. So, time starts at the next dawn. Hopefully I don't have to see you in 5 days.
No, you definitely won't see me in 5 days.
Good. And she snaps her fingers again, and the two people come up behind you. They grab your neck and hold it to the side as you feel just searing pain as a dagger is like pushed into the side of your neck, and you feel something be inserted into your skin, and then they just kind of heal it over. And they step back.
Just do that under my scale instead of in my skin. Oof.
Gotta make it gruesome.
Jeez.
It's me, you should know this.
Just ripped off a scale and just be fucking.
Not quite.
Oh.
Okay. And she just sits back. You, blindfold be put on, you are picked up, and you are placed back into the carriage. Kind of go for a while, and then you just kind of like, the blindfold was taken off, and you were kicked out.
So I'm gonna just roll the fuck away, and I'm gonna instantly try and find the guards that I convinced to sit through my story.
Okay. So you're going back to the... Okay. You go back to the south area. I'd say those guys are still there because they have, like, rotations. So at this point, they've been placed back there for their rotation. They're just chilling.
So I'm gonna talk specifically to the one guard that came over first.
Okay, yep.
And just tell him what I've found out, like the rumor.
Okay.
And basically make it known to him that I've just basically randomly found this out, no connection prior, doing my best to keep the connections distant.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But making it known, like, shit's happening.
Yep, yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. What was the... Where did I put this? Was 7? No, it's not. Okay. Because what was it? I'm trying to remember. You had started that she was stealing
equipment and resources from her family line.
Okay. And you're kind of restarting that and adding some more? I'm just trying to make sure that I follow.
Yes. Yeah, basically adding to the rumor, saying that she's making people disappear, but not how they actually are at the moment.
Uh-huh.
Separate situation.
Okay.
But people that have, like, so-called found out this rumor have started to vanish.
Oh,
Started
okay,
to like
okay.
that. Yeah.
Yep. Okay, I follow. Okay. He kind of like, okay, we'll try and keep this, under wraps and, try and take it up with, within the Enforcer. There are not too many missing people's reports, at least that we know of. So
No, because she's covering them up.
that makes sense. Yeah. So okay. I'll get you to make a deception check, and this will kind of start that.
Could have been better.
Yeah, 13. Okay. This is with disadvantage. Awesome. Yeah, just kind of starts like thinking for a second and says that they'll talk to the Enforcer. They'll start kind of... They won't start having people kind of go into it because they don't want to, trigger anything or stuff like that. But they can at least get something started to start looking into things very, very low key. And they can put you on at least like a guard list. So, they like check in.
List.
Yeah, that's the one.
Check in regularly. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep.
I let him know that the guards can find me at the Pink Flame usually, or at the temple or library.
Okay, cool.
So I let him know my main spots that have been.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sweet. He can start doing that. Okay. Cool. That is planted.
I do want to also continue this rumor into one of the lower taverns.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
So find a tavern that's basically crowded with drunk people and tell like a few of them, but not in the same groups.
Yes. Okay. Yep. Understandable. So you kind of wait for the evening to fall, and the like lower class area that you've been in was the tavern with the goblin woman with the rats. So you can go into the Ugliest Crow pub. And there are a lot of people coming back from the mines and stuff like that after a long day of work, and they just want to get pissed. Like, cheap as shit possible. Yep, they're there. So it's kind of easy enough to wander in there and start planting some seeds. How many kind of groups do you go off into? Because quite a large group of them come to here specifically to get wasted.
Probably here specifically, I'd probably go to maybe like 2 or 3.
Okay.
Start it small and then go to another tavern, do the same thing.
Okay, sweet. So I'll get you to make 2 more deception checks in here, and then nice. Awesome. And then we'll go 2 more for the next pub which you go into, which can be the Slow Pearl, instead of going into the Pink Flame itself.
Yeah, so the Pink Flame, I'm not going to start the room
Yep.
at all there because I stay there.
Yes. So actually, sorry, there is the option of a high class tavern or medium class. It's up to you.
Probably should start it in a high class tavern as well.
Okay, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
There are less, like, drunk people in here. There are a couple people that are maybe, like, tipsy, but this is more kind of just, like, fine class, whatever shit, so they're all snobby.
Yeah.
bastards.
I would probably find someone that's drinking dragon whiskey. Be
Amazing.
like, give you a shot if you hear me out.
I could do with another one up. Just gotta lean
And
in.
then, yeah,
Yeah, cool. Okay.
start the conversation and then lead into the rumor that I've created.
Alright, sweet. Make another deception. So all of this will kind of DC things.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. So let me write these down. So 13, 21, 22, 14. So this is at High Class Pub. Awesome. Alright. That has started. Okay. After that, it's probably pretty late into the night because you've kind of travelled from like different sides of the town.
Yeah.
So it's pretty late.
So depending on how late it is, I'd either head back to the Pink Flame or go to the temple and get rest there.
Okay, sweet. The closest would probably be the Pink Flame.
Yeah. So I'll just head there.
Okay. Trying to think. It'd be reasonably late at night, so I'll get you to make a perception check.
Oops. Ouch.
Okay. Don't worry about it.
Shit. Don't worry about it, jeez.
It's always a
Alright.
good one.
Yeah.
Alright, so each of you have done your own respective things. And Amora and Kaba, you have both come back to the Pink Flame after a little while, meet up with Rourke, and you guys just kind of hang out for a while. You do notice that actually I think they would get there before you. Yeah, they would have got there before you. So you don't see them come in, but at some point Nikoa does come over when she's like giving out food and stuff, and just gives like a little hands you like a little note. And it's just a very, very nice, neat handwriting that you recognize as Dolos. It's just like a very formal, like she's very, very thankful for you paying for the room, and they're pretty much looking out for her and her sister. Yeah. You're muted.
I did have a thought on the way back from the library with Amora to try and find Host. Yes, Host.
Yes,
Think
Host.
of the right person this time.
Yes.
And ask him to check the like we might not have direct access, but if he might be able to find records and check the stock of that magic shop that was owned by some of the dead parents, just see if there is any missing scrolls related to Phantasmal Killer.
Okay. Absolutely. Missing scrolls. I'll put that down for Host to check in with the next term. Awesome. So Host will probably get back to you in the morning. So y'all are all chilling out. That would be what you would notice, sorry, Kaba. Is you would notice a almost like familiar looking gnome, but male, that comes in and kind of chucks up a gold and pretty much like immediately goes upstairs. It is a bit later, so it looks like they've just come back from like work or something like that, but they just immediately pick up some food and head upstairs. Looks very much like Dolo, just an older male version. Nakoa pretty much says like, oh, you don't have to, like your room has been paid for, these people are up there, this is the room number, and you can see he's just very, very confused. And it's like, okay, thank you. And is just really confused, but like walks upstairs. But you can just see, like the hint of like just like a very grateful smile as he's going up the stairs with his food. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I'll trust Dolo to tell him anything. I don't need to make introductions out of nowhere.
Yeah. Probably once you guys are like almost ready to go to bed, is when Aeolus would arrive. Nakoa has still like put aside some food, so when you come in, she's like, "Oh, I've still got some. It's warm. I can heat it up if you want." There's still some like ale or and bread and stuff. She like goes and grabs it for you.
I'd graciously
Yep.
accept it, sit down, eat, have a drink, and then head up.
So it is. Alright. You'll all head off to bed. Everyone's kind of had like a couple of drinks, at least amongst the brass coyotes they have. Rock, it's up to you how many you have had to drink with them.
Probably several.
Alright, for that then, I will get you to make a con check. Let's see how pissed you are. And I'm gonna roll for the squad. Alright. Cool. So, Leaf isn't too much of a drinker, so Leaf has probably had one and like nursed it most of the night. Bo, she can handle her alcohol very well. Koldar, Dolga, and Rourke, wasted.
Absolutely conked out.
Not to the point where you are like face down. You guys can get
No,
up the
but,
stairs. It takes a couple of attempts though.
But like the thing is though, what you gotta do is why is the room spinning? Wait.
Oh, he kind of like Koldar leans on Dolgan and is like, yeah, there's like 6 chandeliers in here. Why do you need that many chandeliers?
That's too many.
There's too many.
That's too many.
Ow. You know, I think you need at least 2 more. 2 more chandeliers. Or fireplace. You can always do with more fire. Everywhere. Like, fire. Keeps you toasty. And he just kind of like leans back and is like real happy with what he's just said. And is just like stroking his beard like, I'm a fucking genius.
You guys are great.
Yeah.
I love you guys.
You're amazing. Oh, we love you too, man. Oh. Come on. You're an honorary member now. You're a brass coyote, man. You're like, you're one of us.
That's awesome.
You're one of us. I'm gonna throw up. And Cola just kind of face plants off the chair. He's fine. He'll like crawl up the stairs later.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I think I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah. I was gonna work on my potions, my potion bombs. I don't think I should do that.
I could go bad.
I got us kicked out of a tavern. 2 taverns. It might have been 3. It was 3 taverns. They don't like it when you set tables on fire. Or like the bed. And the room that you're sleeping in on fire.
So picky.
So I couldn't pay for it, but I offered. I lied.
Well, yeah, you felt bad at least.
Marginally. I felt
Yeah,
bad. I
yeah.
lost like
The
materials.
thought that counts is what Laura always tells me.
They can handle paying for a bed. I gave them money to sleep there. It's something.
It's how this economy works, man. Like, you gotta... It's about passive income.
Damn, that's deep. That's far too deep for me right now. I gotta go to sleep, man. Hey, Calder. Hey. I need to sleep. It's fine. He can stay down here. It's fine. Dolga gets up and trips over Calder. Yeah, Dolga gets up and trips over Calder. I gave them similar names. Why did I do this to myself?
You brought it on
Comida
yourself.
cafe.
Yep.
Walk right into it.
4. The funny. Make a dex check to get up those stairs, man.
Ooh.
Would he be going up the stairs at roughly the same time as me?
You'd
Or,
probably still be eating.
Yeah. So if I see him stumbling,
Uh-huh.
I might be nice enough to help.
Alright. Okay, let's see. Oh, good shit. Okay. Dolga is fine. He just leaves you guys. He just goes upstairs, no problem. Rockets. This staircase, man. It's moving staircases. What the hell? There's no railing?
Tricky.
Yeah. What the hell? It's... You're definitely watching for a good while, Eel. It's just like, he's on like the 3rd step and he's been there for a good few minutes.
Yeah, so I'd probably quickly finish my beer, finish my food, and then go help him.
You get to the top of the stairs as you are at the top of the stairs with Rock. You just hear at the bottom, you both turn and it's just cold air at the bottom. He's like on his head. Like, I'll get there. I'll make it. I got this.
Do you need a hand, friend?
I'd like to turn up at that point. I like to think I've been sitting in the back of the tavern, reading my book, sort of keeping a vague eye on Rourke, but getting too engaged in my book.
Yep.
And then seeing Calder, I'll sort of come up behind.
Mhm.
All right, son, time to get up.
Give him
Oh,
a nudge.
guys, we should go help him.
They say give him a minute, and I'll just lift him up.
These turtles are strong. I didn't know turtles are so strong, back. Okay, can you walk kind of slower? Oh, Jesus. Like the rocking motion is gonna make you sick. This is kind of fun.
I will slightly add to that as I carry him up the stairs.
He just has his eyes closed and is just like, oh, this is fine. I can hold. Don't tell Bo.
I'll slightly under my breath, I'll say, don't think that we're on a ship rocking and there's not waves everywhere. And
Is there a bucket anywhere close?
not close enough.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
You get him to the top of the stairs. It is just kind of like, hasn't thrown up yet. He'd rolled a 2, not a 1. If he rolled a 1, he'd probably be trying to swim in his own vomit. But we ain't going there.
As long as he's not throwing up on me in my nice white cloak.
Yes, it is all fine. You managed to get him to bed, and Nakoa is happy she doesn't have to clean up vomit. So, everyone goes off to bed in their varying states and can get some rest. The last thing before I let y'all go, I know it's a little bit past, sorry, is because we're not playing for 2 weeks, I have to get bastard. So, it is hasn't been very long, at least. It doesn't feel like it. Before you hear a clattering. You hear... Who would this actually be? I'm trying to figure out. I roll a d6 for it. Okay, it is Rock. In your blurry-eyed state, blurry drunk state, you can hear commotion, and you hear glass shattering, which is what wakes the both of you up, who are relatively nearby. Do you guys do anything when you hear that?
I definitely would get up.
Okay.
Immediately up and into the hall as quickly as I can.
Rock's probably rolling down the steps.
Luckily, he's not close enough to the staircase, otherwise it'd be a bad time.
Turn over for a second and then gets up.
Kaba probably hears me get up. And then he's like, I better get up too.
Here's the glass break, turns over in bed, hears you get up, like, God damn it, up too.
Fair enough. So, Eolus and Rourke, you guys get up and go to the outside of, like, open up your doors and look down the hallway to the end of it, where you pretty much immediately see the door break open and Koldar hit the wall and just slide down as you exit Kava as well. He's like holding the side of his face. You can see there's a large gash and it's just dripping with blood, as he's just like barely waking up. As you come out, Kaba, the door that he is like thrown out of, you know that's not the room that you took him to. That's not his room. As he just kind of like tries to get up, he looks over to you guys and is like, that wasn't Bo. He kind of gets up and goes over to Leaf and Dolga's doors, which kind of like open at roughly the same time, and he just kind of grabs both of them, still like bleeding, drunk, stumbling, and is like, we gotta go, and starts bolting for downstairs. And I'll see you guys in like 2 weeks.
Good cliffhanger.
You're welcome.
Fuck you and your cliffhangers.
I had to do
It took me a significant amount of time to realise that you were trying to indicate probably the Bo transforming or something like that, and not just Koldar stumbling into someone's room and then throwing him out.
Maybe.
We'll see what happens.
We'll see. It'll be
In
fun.
2 weeks.
In 2 weeks. But yeah. So, I'll chuck a message in beforehand before we play that week. I'll also message Brooke about what she researched and whatever she wants to tell you guys. We'll be putting player planning and all that kind of stuff. Kava, obviously, because you went to help her, there'll be some checks you'll be able to help her with, so we can suss that out in time. But yeah.
I think my investigation will make up her lack.
Your +7 versus her +0, I think it is.
Yeah.
Might help. We'll see. But yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed the session. Thanks for hanging out. And I will catch y'all later. Have good.
You too. Thanks for the game.
Yee. Okay. Catch
Thank
guys
you.
See you in 2 weeks.
See you in 2 weeks. I'll see you
Actually,
tomorrow.
no, see you tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah. But I'll see you guys in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Okay. See you guys.
Bye.
Bye.
That is the session. We did it. I hope that y'all enjoyed that. Had to leave it on a cliffhanger. I had to. How could I not? I gotta be a dick like that. So we'll definitely fill in Brooke for everything that happened and stuff like that. A couple of the things that she missed out on. I will make sure that Rook, Aeolus, and Carver get their inspiration points. Thank you, Issy, and thank you, Kev, for gifting those inspiration points. We got appreciate. Someone who works around hotel laundry services is tavern bed burning talk, as Maldi can say. This is gonna be fun. I have had this planned for weeks, and I have it all fully planned out, so I don't have to do any planning. Haha! I love this. Anyway, I will catch y'all later. I hope that you enjoyed the session, and I hope that you'll have a good couple of weeks. I'll still be doing gaming. I don't know if I'll be doing Wednesday games for the foreseeable future, but there will still be gaming on the Tuesdays. Yeah. So I'll see you for Abzu, and then other things throughout the weeks. But D&D won't be back for a little while. Blah, 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 blah. There's a fair few notes from tonight. Yeah, a fair bit happened. Is the way it is. Anyway, hope you guys had good. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Have good rest of your weekend. Catch y'all later. Preach.